2 minutes. 2 minutes late. But I got my camera set up this time because I took the time to make my bed. So, worth it? Probably. Alright. Today I want to play a bunch of different strategy games. I also have, I guess I have this one too. I downloaded this one because I got an email telling me that this one came up. I'm gonna move it over to the other category for now. Don't plan on playing it quite yet. Actually, I can start with Nitro Gen Omega. This one is labeled itself a spaghetti anime, I believe. So what's up here? This is a mecha game. Just like I think it's a 1v1 mecha fight. I didn't really see spaghetti anime tactical RPG. I didn't get to see too much of like this is what the battle screen is gonna look like. It looks like they'll have yeah, it's two. Okay, that's two different. I mean, for a second I was like, I guess some enemies are gonna have two different ones, but yeah. You have four people in one mech, and they each have different abilities they use per turn. I assume it's probably gonna move similar to a normal like a party RPG setup, but yeah, we'll see. There's time blocks. You could probably move your turns around if you want. The Nitro Gen Omega. Start with this one. I don't mind if it takes a little bit long for some games to start up. Some games will get started when they're good and ready. Does this one want to be played with controller? Possibly. You still like have the sound from where it already was. Omega. I don't think it's actually that graphically intensive, so yeah, I'll click on Omega. Also, yeah, let's see if it wants a controller. Oh, yeah, and that is one thing too, is each... I think it is kind of... I don't remember if it was roguelike or not, but yeah, basically you get randomly generated pilots. I'm not sure exactly how that plays in the story aspects of it, but... I don't like the glasses guy. Those are two of the same... Those are the same character. And that one on the right looking real weird. That's one of the main reasons that's a little bit suspect. Just the texture on the shirt didn't load. That was one of the main reasons I was suspect of the game. Is like the randomly generated characters feels a bit odd. Maybe I should have stuck with the first squad. Because you just get stuck here. I mean, yeah, it doesn't seem like there's really enough. Doesn't seem like there's enough pieces in the generator to make 4 unique characters. Feels like they're gonna be pretty similar. I just don't like these. I like one of those characters. If I could keep characters, if I could choose which characters I want to keep and which ones I don't, then that would be better. I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't really like these either. So yeah, first mark, character generator is kind of atrocious. It's been decades since the war. Humanity lost. Machines have overrun the continent. The end is coming, but for now, life goes on. People still need food, supplies, technology from the old world, sometimes just to help it. Managed to assemble a ragtag group of fools from a nearby settlement. Think you've got what it takes to take on the machines? The board yard should be safe for the machines that roam the wasteland. Last surviving settlements are scattered across the continent, raiding small outposts to massive capitals. Okay, so, this looks not so good. Better character design than I saw. Built atop giant pillars, cities' outposts are safe havens from machines, where people try their best to get by. Merchants, fixers, and new recruits. You recruit new people to expand the team or replace those who didn't survive the machines if you could afford it. You're not hiring you're not hiring mercenaries. You're building a family. Yeah, what is like? I put it on Omega. And it looks kind of gross. Yeah, this is not working for me at all. I feel like they messed something up because this looks way too blurry. It's not just because I'm not wearing glasses. I guess, oh yeah, these people are higher level. That's cute. Yes, everybody didn't fight anybody, so didn't fight, so nobody's injured. Supply chain, missing gear. Hello, how are you doing this morning? Oh yeah, let me move the stuff over so I can actually see it, because my camera's actually blocking some of my screen. My second monitor. And shrink it down just a bit so I can actually see the chat. Yeah, that should work. Let me make sure, yeah, okay, I can still edit the YouTube description too from here. Just finished your stream playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Which Yu-Gi-Oh! Game was that? Because I'm not familiar, because I knew there was a new one that came out recently. I saw the VTubers are playing it. Yeah, I won't buy anything yet, because I don't have any idea what they do. Contract, though, I'll take one of those. Essential lost supplies nearby. Contracts often require you to deploy your mech into the wastelands and face machines and combat encounters. Locate, eliminate, and return. Actually, do I have a map? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, there's another settlement here, I think. Nightmare Troubadour for the DS. Yeah, that's why I asked, because I would never guess that was the game you're playing. Yeah, it was like a small town. But where am I going? It didn't actually tell me where to go. I guess this is it. There's no kind of navigation. Rounds of combat is divided into two phases, planning and resolution. Planning, you assign orders to place them on the timeline. Resolution orders are executed based on the position on the timeline. You and adversaries take turns taking actions on the timeline. Normally, a pilot can only perform one action per round. You assign orders to your pilots and place them on the timeline. Only one order per segment. Oh, okay, they place new things on timeline each turn. Yeah, it should be. They're probably gonna extend into tonight's stream as well. I'll be doing horror games tonight. Battlefield is divided into 4 zones: north, west, south, east. All zones are equally distant from each other. Okay, I couldn't really tell what the axe was, but yeah, that makes sense. Some orders like melee axe only work if it's in the same zone as the attacker. Others require a target to be in a different zone. Okay, it only took 2 moves just to move in attack order. Give pilot's action to close friend. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'll reload the missile. Also, yeah, all the characters in this game are randomly generated, like your player characters. Mech set needs heat capacity. Orders will fail. Multiple actions are placed in the same segment. They will be resolved in order of priority. Actions of priority are executed first. 2 actions with same priority in the same segment. Player's action takes precedence. So yeah, 4 is higher than 3. Yeah. Lower number is lower priority. Every time your mech gets hit, your pilots risk being wounded. The more damage your mech is, the higher chance of injury. Wounded pilots can keep fighting, but gravely wounded pilots will be incapacitated. What happens in combat directly affects your pilot's morale. If morale gets too low, pilots may experience a crisis or suffer a breakdown. However, when morale is tested, pilots can rise to the occasion, performing heroic feats like instant guards, critical hits, or entering limit break. That's a cool mechanic. Very anime. Your airship circles the battlefield above the battlefield. If combat becomes too difficult, you can call retreat. The airship will arrive after a few rounds to extract your mech. Retreating from combat forfeits all rewards. What's the... Yeah, we'll shoot after they're done dodging. Yep, shot it after it's done dodging. Yeah, unfortunately, I think the developers are woke. We're not going to be getting it. Like, the main thing is that the characters are all randomly generated. There are some cute ones I saw, but for the most part, they're just kind of not good. Like, most generated characters just were not good designs, because, like, they're randomly generated. I'd rather have, like, static crew setups. It's definitely... It also, I don't think you can customize. Maybe you can customize your crew. Yeah, Cal Arts anime style. Contract completed. Got some marbles. Yeah, I don't think anybody got injured. They only attacked me once. Okay, so how do I actually look at my Mac? Where are the tokens? Okay. Counters, activities, and events can positively or negatively affect a pile's mood. Mood determines a pile's starting morale. Completing encounters and performance-specific activities aboard the ship grant experience in various disciplines. When discipline levels up, the pile unlocks a random skill within the discipline. Activities and events aboard the ship affect bonds within your crew. Pilots can go from rivals to close friends. Their bonds influence how they'll interact with each other, as well as granting possibility of using momentum shifts. So if they're actually close friends, you can give certain characters another character's action. There's only two. I guess there's just nothing to do here. Okay, there we go. No more traffic jams. Increases driving skill and slightly increases gunnery. I guess I'll use her then. She's the driver. Yeah, no audio for these. What was she called? Maybe it was a he. You cannot tell, really. He, she, probably. Baby? I doubt it. Electronics, yeah, that's the one I want to upgrade. They did not read a book on coding. They're reading a comic book. Event jealousy. Unhappy. Maybe she'll be happier after this. Yeah. Can you do that again? No. Make somebody play shogi. Use this person. I don't think that's how shogi's played, actually. Admiration event. Friends. Okay, so mech. Loadout. Yeah, I don't have any other extra pieces. Actually, I do. I do have stock legs alternative, it says. Looks like I don't know what the difference is, but it says more health maybe. I think that's HP. Each part has HP. They all have an engine cost. So I can up my engine by, or I can take on like 3 more engine costs, so I could get some stronger pieces. I wish it wouldn't like revert me back to the top of the menu. That's something I usually find annoying, and I do here. Also, one thing that's wrong is the fact that the top level menus are done with trigger, and then the bottom menus below them are done with the button. That doesn't make sense. Just reverse them. If I see it on top, I'm gonna assume it's the buttons on the top of my controller, okay? Like, that's how that works. It is unnatural to have it the other way. Also, any menu you open with like the secondary button on Xbox, like select, you probably I don't think you can for the demo, but you can see in the bottom left that it says back, and it's the select button, not B. You should be able to do it with both, because I'm not clicking B in any of these menus. B doesn't do anything in any menu here. Yeah, B doesn't do anything. Just, if you're not going to use B in your menuing, you should probably allow it to be the back button, because that's just natural. That's just how it works. That's what people click on. I can afford to get the chimpanzee core. I don't think it really does much for me. It's the same abilities that I already had. I can sell I can sell, but it's not worthwhile to sell the other parts that I got, because they're not worth anything. I guess the stock legs alternative, what makes them weaker is the fact that they don't have move to target zone as an ability tied to them, so that I can't just like make sure that I follow them to their next zone if I want to set it up that way. Hopefully it doesn't become an issue, but right now I think it's fine. Is this actually better than... Well, maybe I'd want to buy it. I don't have a comparison tool, which I should have. I should be able to directly compare what's on my actual mech and what parts I'm trying to buy. Okay, so yeah, the core doesn't have anything. It just has 8 power. It takes 6 heat. Reduces heat by 3 when you use deploy coolant. But I could go over here, buy this thing, which... yeah, the chimpanzee heart, which reduces heat by 4, and it starts with the, like, heat value of 6. It has a max value of 6. So is an upgrade, but I can't know that without going back into my ship menu, checking. Also, you can compare the stats on like the little stuff right there on the screen, like they're right there, and you can see the stats each part has, but it's not that intuitive to understand that, oh, the part on the bottom is actually a different part until you actually look at it. Because like other ones will just like not have a part there, but it's deployed like you would have different ones compared to. Like your top one is the one you currently have equipped, bottom one is just the storage, but it's not really that obvious. Oh yeah, let's get an actual mission. Cover data from crash scene. Let's try this one. Yeah, this was just right here. It's kind of lower priority. I'm not going to assume anything yet. Oh yeah, you can guard. Okay. Yeah, let's just see where they're moving to. It's easiest. Move to zone south. Okay. So I can move out of the. I can just move out of the zone because that's only a melee attack. It doesn't really matter what zone you move to, just as long as it's not the same zone as them. Yeah, you have to be the same zone. Shoot, and then we'll... I don't really have anything for her to do. We'll deploy coolant, I guess. Also because like none of the animations actually feature both the enemy and your mech. Maybe there's some moves that do, but none of the animations I have feature both the enemy mech and your mech on the same screen. So it's hard to like associate them in their positions. I'm probably gonna shoot missile, but I want to see what attack he's doing. He's gonna move to zone west. I can beat him to... I can move to zone south and hit him before he gets to attack me. Let's see if this works. Because it says after 3 segments, deal 3 explosive damage in the target zone. So it should hit. Yeah. It should hit right when I scan. Yeah, because I only have 1 miss, so I gotta reload after each one. Then we'll move. Actually, what does guard do? It just halves damage, so if I can't avoid it... Yeah. Yeah, we'll move to a different zone. So yeah, I dealt the damage, got out of the way. I avoided their attack because I just wasn't in range. Yeah, let me see if I can change controls real quick. I don't think there is anything for that. Yeah, this is the only option screen you have. It's just audio. Yeah, that's it. Dang it. The first game of the day, I forgot to actually apply the audio. Should've let me know, Pop. Actually, where is it? Overdrive? My sneezing's available. There we go. I can't hear the music, but that's all. What is it from them? Oh yeah, I forgot to turn. Yeah, that's why. Put it there. Yeah, I forgot. The way I usually have is I usually have the desktop audio off. I usually have the game audio on. Yeah. Scan. Okay, the way this should work is it should let me shoot it after they move, and then I can move out of the way. Actually, I can shoot the missile later. Yeah, they're moving north, east. I feel like this is a little bit long. Like it's just like a little bit lengthy. It's like this guy has like 15 health. I just don't have enough damage to kill him quickly. Move back to the zone they're in. Gimbal. Gimbal switcheroo. I don't have any missile ammo left. I didn't notice. That's my reserves. Okay. Hello, Michael. Actually, we'll go to like -6 decibels, so it's like not. So I don't have to talk too loud. Yeah, I can kill him. Yeah, it should be okay. I shouldn't fail until after I slap him. Oh, I forgot I don't have any ammo. Yeah. I guess I'll just slap him again. I don't really have anything else I can do. I don't think, yeah, I can't give any of them an action. Steal a pile's action or rival. Okay, that's an interesting way to do it. So yeah, if they hate each other, they can steal actions. I just don't really have anything I can do. Just... I guess I'll just play smokes, just in case I can't kill him on this slab. Should kill him. Yeah. They lost mood from that. Yeah, it seems like all the missions will play basically the same as like you just go down, you do battle. Yeah. You don't get to see the hits properly. It's trying to... And it's trying to emulate a style of anime that isn't actually appreciated. It's like the old style where you just see like the action and then see reaction. You don't see them simultaneously. It's just like split frames, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, that style is just not appealing. Yeah, I think I'm done with this one. I definitely had a couple problems with it. Like, there's a lot of UI issues that really just shouldn't exist. I guess I'm blowing my nose a bit. I should take an allergy pill too. Like, you can see my nose is red a little bit. I think I gotta adjust this just. Yeah, not much. Did I have it on my wish list at all? No. Yeah. Yeah, just like seasonal allergies. Like, basically spring has started here because it just started getting, hey, let's see what the weather is right now. It says it's like 60. So yeah, past couple days has been like actual springtime weather, so stuff's coming back. So I'll take an allergy pill. Yeah, I can see that. End of February, March is here today. March is here today. Yeah, let's bring this up. Yeah, those are the horror games. Where's Nitro Gen Omega? Yeah. Also, why is my cursor the, I don't know, it looks like it's like the, it's the other drag to shift one. Yeah, 3-1 today. Anime show this theme this month is Macross March. For a second, I thought you were gonna say March Madness, just like basketball anime, which there's like 2 of. Yeah. Yeah, it was a bit doubtful coming into this one, and none of those doubts are quelled. Not getting into basketball anime, almost as bad as volleyball. Yeah, firstly, the characters. I did not like just about any of the characters that got randomly generated. Yeah, and you, cause yeah, when you start the game, you generate your squad. It's 4 characters, and you generate all of them. You can't like choose to save them. You can't choose to generate just one more character. It has to be like the fully generated squad of 4. Is Michael's chats getting hidden? Let's say if it was Michael chatting, I can't see him. Because I've only seen yeah, I was gonna say just to make sure. Because I've only seen Pop chatting. Because it sounded like the way Pop is saying, yeah, Sarnos gave his game pummeling. Uh, the way you're speaking, like you're talking to somebody else. uh, yeah, I need to remake the entire squad. Not what I wanted. The overall just like visual fidelity was crap. Yeah, whatever filters they had going on over top of their like base art assets were horrible, and they should be fired. Whoever made them should be fired. Yeah, to build on that during fights, they felt very disjointed. Yeah, also the map is disambiguated because it's just 4 different zones and you don't get to see the map. And you don't actually get to see where your mechs are. So it really takes you out of the fight because you just don't really have a sense of location. You can't really track what's going on. Yeah, it's just like I don't know how this game has so many issues. Like the only people behind it have like art assets. Uh, I'll have to get up in just a second, but I'll be back. I'll finish my rant on this game. Okay, dokie. My odds are 0. Or 0.02% or 1 out of 4,200. I need it to be shiny and a female. I'm glad you're wasting your time playing Pokemon, Michael. I hope you enjoy it. I did. Yeah, okay, it didn't. Basically AFK collecting eggs. Yeah. You don't really get a true sense of distance. Yeah, it feels pretty slow for a battle. I don't know if your damage ramps up later, but to start with, it just takes so long to actually kill anything. Yeah. Yeah, and you will take damage because the person that moves your mech is also the only person that can actually prevent you taking damage. Well, I guess you do have the smoke, so you do have one extra defensive option, but that isn't cheap. Yeah. And the shiny odds like aren't really that bad on their own. The fact that you're going for females. Mike really is a gooner, isn't he? You know, it's the prettiest of the bunch, and it has to be female. Uh, Yeah, smaller, but what I would still consider a reasonable gripe is the button layout on controller. Yeah. See, I had a lot of negative stuff to say about this game. Probably the longest like negative diatribe I've made so far. Let's do Sol Sesto next. Sol Sesto. Probably won't use a controller for this one, just like when dead. Yeah, I got some food I gotta take care of. Like about 30 something minutes. Yeah, should be able to play through this game. Hopefully by then. Yeah. Last night I was talking to somebody I just saw commenting on Leon's stream. I just talked to him in after hours for a while. I enjoyed talking to him. Uh, I said quite, and one thing I was talking about was I want to be as fair as I possibly can, and that includes making negative reviews. I want to be entirely honest about my opinion. I don't ever want to be dishonest about what I feel about something. But I also I do want to try to be fair. I don't want to paint in a bad light that I'm not sure I'm confident about my opinion on it. I'm very confident about my opinion on Nitro Gen Omega, and that's just honestly, it probably deserves it. I don't know if it deserves like an avoid. He has smashed JT. That guy's a dumbass. I mean, I don't know anything about his content. I just don't follow him because his type of content isn't something I'm interested in. But he seems like a friendly guy. Otherwise, I don't have much of an opinion on. Yeah, looks like the game capture is not working quite right. So I'll bring that up, and we'll bring up the audio. So we'll try a specific window and put Sol Sesto on it. So basically or is it going to come up actually? I told you to capture the window for Sol Sesto, like the or Kesto. Might be. I'm not sure what language it is, but basically, it's trying to like it's a roguelike, and it's still not coming up. Didn't I change the audio too? The audio is also different. It's not coming up. Yeah, it's like it's not coming up on audio, and it's not coming up on video either. Like, what's going on here? I don't usually have problems with this. It's gonna bring up my WordPad. Let's switch that. Cause this is just me keep like that's not bringing up my WordPad either. Is there something weird going on with my OBS? I'm not sure why stuff just stopped working. Because this is definitely a full screen application. I can't tell you what else this is. Oh wait, no, yeah, it is full screen. It literally says it's full screen. Yeah, this is shit. I'll try reopening it and see if it does anything, but I don't think it will. Um, I could try bringing up another demo and see if that one actually opens. Or if that, like, actually shows. Because, like, yeah, I was playing it the whole time, but it just didn't show up. Well, let's click on this one. This is just a random management game. Just want to see if it actually opens. The audio on it. Yeah, the audio is showing up. Yeah, I had no clue. Yeah, again, the game capture is not working. I'm just gonna delete it. Yeah, this should be fun. Capture a full screen application, man. Anytime you want. Yeah, like I put the audio on. The audio is working just fine. It's still just not playing the actual game. Yeah. Okay, let's try doing the specific window. Do specific window for Sandus Street. Are you gonna show up? Yeah, the audio is working now. Game's still not coming out. This is kind of interesting. Yeah. No, this is also not showing up. Why? I don't know. It just decided it's not going to work anymore. Let's try some other different game. Sure, Super Meat Boy, let's open it up. Let's see if this game opens. Yeah, there it is. Super Meat Boy. I can play Super Meat Boy if I want. Let's move this back. So I guess that works. I guess yeah. I guess I got Super Meat Boy. Looks like it was a weird resolution, but yeah. Tried another demo. I wanted to play Wartorn. Laughing Jack creepypasta. No, I don't think that's happening. I'm glad I play one shit game and it ruins the entire stream. Something like that. I think this was like a RTS type game. Yeah, early access strategy roguelike RTS. Yeah, you have like small squads and you order them around the battlefield. It definitely looked better than this in the trailer. Yeah. I'll go check on it. Make sure it's actually, yeah, it looks like it's starting now. I was trying to download some Unreal Engine database stuff. I think it's loading up. It's just taking a while to load shaders or whatever, stuff like that. I think I don't remember how many Lord of the Rings RTSs there were. I think there were 2 back on like the PS2 console days, like around the release of the films. So yeah, it was starting up just fine, but it's just like taking a while. Yeah, Battle for Middle Earth. I didn't remember them exactly what they were called, but I do remember they existed. So it's game 1. Game wants to open, right? Yeah, there we go. I'll shrink it down just a bit. Friendly fire. In the brutal world of Wartorn, you must be careful. Basic attacks can hit your own allies. Shift left click to drag to select multiple units. Do you not have like custom quality settings? Like it says it's currently custom, but I don't see any settings here other than like the 3D resolution, I guess. See, I don't think it changed anything. I mean, I don't know what it changed. There's no video settings visible that it would have changed. Yeah, click on this. Yeah, I mean, this one's working. This game's not having a problem. So we're playing Wartorn now. Maybe this was for the best. Yeah, we can gameplay telemetry, use right button to move. What do we normally use? Oh, left mouse button. Yeah, I prefer right button to move. Yeah, I like that this is like a base control option because it changes a couple different things about how the game plays. It's nice that it has this. Yeah, I'll leave the tutorials on because I want it to teach me. I want it to tell me how it wants to be played. That doesn't affect the main menu. Because significantly, setting this to 0 is the game's default resolution percentage. Let's try 0 and see what happens. I mean, that's not a black wing, Michael. It just looks like a wing. Excuse me. That's actually her cloak. Yeah, it did look like she had 3 wings, but that cloak just looks like a wing. Her other wing was below it. War is upon us. Today is my recognition day, which should be a day of joy, has become a day of fear and loss. The war ravages our isles, has finally reached our beloved villa. My older sister Alani and I narrowly escaped an attack on our family home, fleeing underground to the catacombs. Now, upon reaching the end of a tunnel, we prepare to emerge from the murky depths of our family crypt. Our hopes wane, yet perhaps our ravens reached our neighbors in time to warn them of the danger. Perhaps they will meet us in the graveyard so we may secure our wagon together. So yeah, squad abilities, pan camera, append squad, left click. Select all squads. Control plus A, append squad. Show time. Yeah, select your squads. Select squad. Or drag to select multiple. Move units.
We need to get out of here, Alani.
Acknowledged.
Over here. Come, Yara.
Like water, we flow.
Yeah, it's not running at a high frame rate, but it seems to be fine. I wish the camera pan was smoother. I don't think it has an option for that. Maybe it will do better if I do the 50% render. We'll see. See how that changes it.
Burning our home wasn't enough?
Happy Recognition Day, Yara.
This'll hurt you more than me. Let's get him.
Okay, do 2, do Q.
Mind the water.
Can't kill my desire.
So I don't know. This one's rain cloud. It just says it does rain cloud. Oh, that was it. Okay, it was just this fight. XP bar is filled, squads become veterans. You'll be able to choose how you want to upgrade your squad stats. Not in the demo. Not in the demo. After each successful battle, you will receive a reward, and from a choice of 3. In this combat demo, the rewards will always be new squads that you can bring into the next battle. In early access release, these rewards will also include necessary supplies for your journey, including food, coin, and resources to prove your company's capacity. Oh, you can... Okay, so yeah, you get ones from different classes, or different, like, factions, because you can, like, take trolls. So this one has it doesn't have the highest damage, but it does have more tank ability. Yeah, it's 1 troll, and these guys have 4 spearmen, so they deal the same damage as the troll. And they have a little bit more HP. They have a little bit more HP because they combined have like 640. And these are probably the strongest, really. Because individually they pump out more. I'm not sure if you get them back after they die, though. What are the abilities? Trolls can make tar fissures. Troll club is coated in tar for 10 seconds. The tree guy has the best damage, though. We can go with him. And he's not, like, that squishy or anything. So with our ranks increased, we raised our weapons for another fight. So this is just like a pure combat demo, because The way it is wording it seems like there's going to be a lot more management gameplay that they have as well, but this is just the combat teaser. Oh, yeah, you can do space to slow stuff down. I do like that too. Being able to just like assess the battlefield a little bit more closely. Squad reaches the escape zone, it will be removed from battle and no longer take orders.
Quickly!
Advancing.
That didn't hurt, coward. Attack!
Okay, you guys really messed up too. You need to go over here. A 3.
As you will, I call on nature.
Who hit my sister?
Wait, it's just not attacking? I thought it was gonna start attacking automatically.
Shields! Attack! Take that!
Oh, okay, that's the way the cube works. You have to actually cast it.
Retreat.
Follow me. Let's get quick, Yara.
Advancing.
Oh yeah, okay, so all these abilities, like, basically all these abilities are
Goblin
active.
Grenadiers, get them! Ada! You're in trouble.
I can back them up if they get in danger, but right now we can shield up.
I can't. Storms incoming.
Oh, I got okay, that's friendly fire right there. They got literally rocked by the tree.
What do you think of this? Quick, Yara.
Like water, we flow.
I assume if your units die, that means they're gone. Water douse fire. Movie theater collapsed during the new Captain America movie had no injuries and 2 people watching it. That sounds like ooh. Yeah, ranged DPS would be nice to have. 2 goblin units. Here for a good time, not for a long time. When a unit of the squad dies, it does not cause a hope loss. My first healing potion. Throws a healing potion that explodes after a short delay. That's actually really good. Yeah, that'd be good to have. I mean, you get 12 Thrasher Goblins. Once again, Marvel garbage is saving lives. Imagine if there was a good movie in the theaters. How many people would have died? Yeah, the Goblin Thrash, that's fun. I like these units a lot. I like how they're balanced. It seems cool. So yeah, the Fire Acolytes are the highest damage ones. The Novice Brewers are support team. I have 2 melee units. I could use a support. I guess these guys are melee. I probably wouldn't want to run them in melee all that much, but yeah, they're not really that strong themselves. They're only a little bit weaker HP wise, but they could easily die off. Saves one of the SF Giants saved California. I think I'll go for the Fire Acolytes. I'll just try to use slowdown more. Explain that we sought the same destination, offer them a few coins in exchange for their protection along the way. Leaders snatched our coins and gave 1 to each in the group. Pocketed the rest. Yeah, upon reaching the stone, we unintentionally interrupted the fervent troll's ceremony and disrupted his vow. In typical fervent fashion, their anger towards us quickly turned to violence. Seems a little bit bigoted, don't you think? Classic fervent troll fashion. That's a stereotype, and that's offensive. When hit with lightning, tar crystallizes and shoots shards out of the target. Units are already engaged in melee. Flanking from behind gives the attacker a flanking bonus. Triples their basic attack damage. Use attack. There's always a chance the unit can dodge the attack. And rage. Some enemy units become enraged when they take damage.
Embarking. Embarking.
Okay. So we can probably just like put fire on that guy.
Understood.
They can attack this guy. I don't think I can go. Oh, I can go through here. Okay. I'll move the tree over that way.
Let's go.
That guy's gonna try to charge.
A troll. Prepare yourself.
Oh no, that's a problem.
There we go. They just like wiped that out. Okay, so we're gonna move these guys over here.
As you desire.
We're gonna move the tree back this way. We're gonna move them over here.
Let's get him.
Yeah, there we go. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to have happen. Watch this sucker go.
They will feel
Perfect.
nature's wrath.
Exactly what I needed to have happen.
Shields.
Fight.
For glory.
We've engaged with the enemy.
Let's go. Follow me.
Oh, that was perfect. This is very nice.
Attack.
Probably just like put some water over here. I don't know what that's really gonna do, but
Who hit me?
Engage.
Quickly, there's no time.
see, I try to get out of the way. I don't think they're gonna get out of the way that way. Let's see. Oh, he friendly fired. Oh, that's perfect. You take the troll. These guys will take the goblins.
Let's get him. Together, y'all. Let's get him.
Attack. As you desire.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I like this a lot. I will put it back to the better resolution. I think it runs good enough for me to use that. Yeah, Heartwood Stomper didn't get a lot of kills, but he got a lot of damage. Okay, so apparently he has a passive heal. I never noticed either. Because he healed himself somehow. Unless the Rainmakers were healers. Because, yeah, it was like, yeah, healing dealt was entirely by the Heartwood Stomper itself, so it has regen ability. So I could get more Fire Acolytes, which would be cool. Those are good. I don't think I really need the Rainmakers, because I don't really need the water. I don't need more water. Having another defensive unit could be good. Bashes enemies in the target squad with their shields, damaging them and knocking them back. One problem with the tree is the fact that my own ranged units were hitting him. So I have to have them at an angle from each other. But with the spearmen, I think they should shoot over the heads of the spearmen. So we'll try the spearmen and see if that works better. Find meal disrupted. In the shadow of an ancient lay tower, we unfurled the wagon to enjoy a meal together. Yet we barely managed a single spoon of broth when one of the lookouts rang the alarm bell. Lonnie mustered our best defenders while I found cover for the others in the wagon top nest. Now we must defend our wagon and every last speaker in our company.
Something doesn't feel right. We should be careful, Alana.
Advancing. Onwards. Headed there. Advancing.
Okay.
Engage. We fight.
Okay, so the Rainmakers, you put your water over
Rain
here.
down. Let's go.
You guys go over here.
Let's move. Cover us.
They will feel nature's wrath.
Quick yard.
Need to retreat.
They have shield bash, yeah. Shield bash those guys. And you just slice them. Slice and dice. Oh man, these abilities are very strong.
We're in danger.
Oh, gosh. Okay, I guess they're... Wait, oh, they're attacking the wagon from up here? Oh, that's unfair, dude. I have to loop around to go get them.
They're still coming.
Okay.
Stand your ground.
You guys are in a bad spot, so back up a little bit.
Onwards.
Yeah, back up a little bit.
Let's get 'em.
Those guys will get taken out.
Who hit me?
You should be able to finish them off. Yeah, okay. So yeah, you guys need to come back around this way, because I need somebody to defend the wagon. He'll be over here. The Rainmakers are going to go back over here.
We fight. Let's go.
Let's try to defend this. Like, or pull these guys back. The tree has plenty of health right now.
Onwards.
Take that.
Moving.
I can't really move them through right now. I have to keep them attacking. The tree needs to keep attacking. These guys, yeah, 5.
Engage.
They have another shield bash. Okay. These mages can probably kill the water guys. I'm gonna leave the tree back here.
Traveling. Engage.
Quickly.
These guys are the ones I'm gonna move out if I can.
Quick yard.
Yeah. They don't have the fire back up yet. I think they can win this fight though. If not, I can retreat them.
Engage.
Yeah, they're at least taking some of the wagon heat.
We have to get out of here. What are you...
Advancing.
Attack!
Yeah, they'll win that fight. Actually, those are the last guys, aren't they?
Forward.
I pulled the water mages back, but I didn't need to.
We're under attack.
Oh, I guess the wagon also has a little bit of a ranged attack too. They have a very long fire cyclone range. Yeah, there's a major earthquake in California, but it happened during a home game for the Giants during the World Series. So everyone was home at the game instead, or at the game instead of driving while many bridges collapsed. Yeah, that'd be bad. See, I don't think any squad got wiped out. I lost hope for losing some units, but not bad. Yeah, Vanguard Spearman got a couple kills. They took a bunch of damage because they were facing the brunt of the attack. You won! Congratulations! You completed the Wartorn combat demo. And that was fun. I really like the style of combat. Yeah. I would absolutely play that. And there was another game on Unreal Engine that had a similar, like, similar style in terms of like the fuzziness to it, like the fuzziness to the art. But I think it worked a lot better for this one because I'm not looking at it in close range comparatively. The style works a lot better here than it does when you're in a first-person perspective. It's a lot less distracting because I'm more focused on the actual arena of play instead of just individual stuff I can see up close. Okie so that's one more. Yeah, we can do Rift. I guess I can open up Soul Sesto again and see if that'll actually work this time. Nothing. Let's see if the audio will actually catch this time. No. Soul Sesto just refuses to be played. Like, I guess it's just off the table. I can't record it. Like, it's unimaginable. I don't understand. Yeah, it's just like ridiculous. You don't want me to play your game? I guess not. I mean, I'll probably try to get back to it, but I can't play it on stream. It's like I can't even get the audio on stream. Anybody say anything about that? Or I guess, yeah, my chicken's almost ready, so I'll take care of that before I start the next game. Demo unplayable after update. That was last month. Yeah, nobody said anything about it. Yeah, if I have time, I'll play it off stream, but yeah. Can't do anything about it. Yeah, Wartorn. Good game. Recommended. Yeah, you could definitely say it felt like a MOBA, because everybody has their own, like, individual abilities. Okay, that's my timer going off. I'll go take care of that real quick. Okay. Now we'll get back to finishing this up. Yeah, very fun. I have 5,000 hours, over 5,000 hours playing Dota. And it did a pretty good job emulating the good parts of a MOBA combat system. Excuse me. It is significantly better than Warhammer Age of Sigmar. That is a like RTS game that I played sometime maybe early last year or a little over a year ago. Like October 2023 or February 2024. One of the two. I could actually check. Search Warhammer. Yeah, Age of Sigmar, October 2023. I knew where I was going with that. Yeah. It's a really high production value, but filled with annoyances. Feels like there's both too much you have to micro and too little you can actually do. Most units have abilities to be used in battle by tapping them individually, but once a melee unit is engaged, it can't move without using a button to retreat them back to whatever your closest space is. Yes. If you want to retreat a unit from combat that's engaged in melee combat, they literally have to go all the way back to your last base that you had set up. Units don't move or attack unless directly ordered, which looks really stupid. Their friends are being attacked right next to them. It seems like they're probably, I think there is an attack, like auto attack key in this game, but that game literally didn't have it. You had to specifically click on a unit for them to attack. Yeah, Wartorn, definitely a much better representation of that. I'm sure they don't have as big of a budget. Let's see, have they made anything else? Apparently, they're the ones that made Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep, a Wonderland's one-shot adventure. So yeah, they were like one of the assisting studios to help them make this. What is this? Okay, so I guess this is like a prequel to the Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Interesting, I didn't know this bundle actually existed. Of course, it doesn't actually lower the price if you own any of the titles, but yeah. Yeah, calling it a MOBA RTS roguelike, it is a lot of different genres, but you know, it fits. Yeah, each having an active ability used in combat. And they're also very powerful. Their abilities are very powerful. Warhammer Age of Sigmar, the abilities were crap. They had little impact. This you actually have huge ragdolls flying around. Yeah, watching the giant tree dude send a whole battalion of goblins flying sold me on the game. That totally sold me on the game. Just like the way that, just how powerful, how useful the abilities feel. I'm not actually good at keeping up with RTSs, so the fact that they have a time slowdown mechanic is perfect. Yeah, it does a really good job of giving you the correct amount of control over the battlefield by letting you slow down time, give your units specific orders on what to do, and you can choose basically when to do them because you can wait and then slow down until it's right where you want it to be. Yeah, it feels really good. Yeah. I wish my nose was less runny, but hey, that's what it is. Also, I think the friendly fire mechanic works really well because it makes it so giant units aren't strictly better. It does give them a downside. Because giant, or the way it works is like squad-based units can lose hope because people are dying. Your squad units are dying. You get I think they get replenished next battle just fine. But squad units dying costs you hope, so the little guys that allow you to actually fire over the top of them, so you can actually have ranged units directly behind them, will die more easily than your giant units that need special attention so that your ranged units can actually support them. Which I think is pretty cool. Yeah, the art style is less of a hindrance than it was for the other shooter title that I'd played. Unyielding, I think it was. Unyielder. Unyielder had like this really, it had some like graphical issues. I like it quite a bit in terms of gameplay, but the graphical issues definitely brought it down a peg for me. Because it really needs to prove that. I don't want to look at a game like that all day. Oops. There's a lot else. Yeah. Yeah, I would prefer if the graphics were sharper, but I still enjoyed the gameplay a lot. Oops. Okay, yeah, my chicken should be ready to take out because I basted it. Some huli huli chicken. My mom wanted me to take care of it, so yeah, I'm taking care of it. So yeah, next one, not sure exactly what I wanna, not sure what I want to do. I'm not going back to Soul Sesto. That one's done. We could do elaborate history of chess. Yeah, elaborate history of chess we'll do next. Da, 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 da. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Finish up the chicken stuff, get it put away. I'll probably get like I'll probably bring one chicken back to eat too. Took me a minute to realize that it's not ready to be put away. It's way too hot. But I can still eat some. Yeah, elaborate history of chess. This one seemed like a little bit of a jokey strategy game. I guess it's under ease. Elaborate history of chess. No man. Alright. See you, Pop. You have a good day. Okay, looks good. A wiggly text strength. Screen shake. Oh wait, that's wiggly text. Both of the bottom two levels actually don't have any wiggly text at all. It's got to be at least like 4. I don't want the normal words to be shaking. Yeah, just do wiggly text. Yeah, audio seems fine. Story chess began over 500 or 1500 years ago, when an individual whose name is lost to time invented a game where they moved around in single steps. Oh yeah, okay, it's turn-based, yeah. Or not turn-based, but it's like RTS, actually. Farm 1 turnip. Harvest your very first crop. Crop gets harvested, you'll gain food, and other items will appear in your inventory. After harvest, some crops need to rest until next day before they can be farmed again. Collect 3 food for your first piece. Landowners will often give points to workers that did their job. They call this XP or experience points. See, your boss is doing you a favor. Getting enough XP meant you would go up in social stand and eventually reach level 2. Now you have a level 2 piece, its health and max attack have increased. Hooray! You gain access peace information panel. Be a farmer, gatherer, planter. Placing an item in the piece's hand slot will allow it to use that item. You can make the pawn make use of this. Now our pawn has the planter ability. Placing seeds into your pawn's hand, it will know which sort of seeds it should plant. Yeah. Oh, this is literally just like a they didn't even change the, oh man, this is such a simple game. They didn't even change it from like a default like Unity just like landscape. It's just like the base landscape you can start building stuff in. Very, very important to make sure at least 3 food pieces before each midnight. I guess I'll just eat some more food myself since it's not doing anything. Still got no more seeds. I guess I could skip. Oh, okay, I can harvest stones. Okay, so yeah, having a worker move to it makes them grow the thing more. Upon reaching level 3, it learns the auto movement ability. It can now think for itself and move around on its own. You select pieces with auto movement and they will attempt to move on their own. Pawns can even farm automatically. Yeah. I don't have to do anything. It's got it all figured out. Day 1 in the 5th century. Complete. Everything's going well. Well done. And each day, all your pieces will eat their 3 food, heal some health. You can choose how to make use of any food you've collected to heal further. The end of day panel. Some of the food you don't use to heal pieces will spoil overnight. I can't, like, do anything else. Why did it want me to make 5 food then? I thought I'd be able to, like, XP him up or something. Learned so much already. To help keep track of everything you learn, you can read in this book. An elaborate history of chess. Oh, okay, so you can promote them into, like, anything. Except for kings. Kings don't count. Oh, yeah, I guess the king is the one that creates queens and stuff. You only get those through a king. Game moving around single steps will soon become a sport which 2 people would move around in single steps. This sport was called 2 people moving around in single steps. That's not funny. If you ever start a new day on only 1 piece without the structure ability, you'll be gifted a pawn to play with you. Yep, I got it. Craft a brick. Get 2 bricks. Craft a castle. Abundance of crops. Local landowners decreed a new law to curb the rampant overpopulation of the time. Thou shalt not craft more workers if thou hast not space to house them. Come here, chicken. They will destroy crops, so be careful where you place them. Some structures can be leveled up and healed with materials. Give them the repairable ability. Oh. Wait, rock and seed? Okay, it doesn't make anything. It started crafting, I was like, huh? Workers, your kingdom can level up too. Every time you increase your kingdom level, you get more rewards. Sometimes you'll be able to queue more moves for your pieces. Or continue, however, you'll need to name your kingdom. Another piece has appeared. The red ring around this piece indicates it's an enemy. Pawns can only attack in diagonals. Piece takes damage and will retreat to a nearby position if there's any health remaining. Got him. Oh gosh! Immediately just getting attacked out of the blue. Some abilities are temporary and will disappear after a piece moves enough times or other conditions are met. Out in the wild, it's easy to take damage from enemies that came at night. I think each day the food pieces that consume will give each of them a bit of health back. Yeah, this pawn has more damage. God, I can't like use any of this. Piece is sturdy, will stand its ground. The attacker will be forced to retreat instead. Okay, now I got more stuff. Zoom level is kind of not the best. It's like pretty small. Okay, so farm wheat seeds. Okay, let's start building, crafting more stuff. Yeah, it's neat. Just game. Having more room than workers was seen as an uncaptured potential, just like a king in stalemate. Drag any two pieces that aren't structures into crafter, and you'll create another pawn. I guess I can create extra food. Or, oh, not food. Food doesn't count. It is funny because it's rooks that you can use the castles to just kill the enemies. Okay, so I don't want that there. It's not gonna kill the wheat for me as I think it did, but it brought back seeds. So he has wheat seeds, he has turnip seeds. They should keep planting. Let's plant some berries next. Ugh. I guess you literally drag the pawns together. Okay, so pressing the heal will consume all the food, even though only one pawn was eating it. Okay. Okay. You get some more turnip seeds. Explore the extent of our territory. The village. So now you can advance days quickly. Bread is worth 4 food. Okay, so wheat's the best. Why are they not moving? Oh, it's pause. Okay, it's like I didn't know suppressed pause. Wait, does it pause every time I like click on somebody? Is that why? I guess you can store wheat too if you don't want to use all of it right now. That's what makes wheat the best. Because you don't lose wheat stores. Everybody's gonna start making wheat, baby. I don't like the drag. I don't actually like being able to drag my units. Okay, so how do I make something stronger? Craft iron bars. Oh, raw iron. Craft cloth. I don't even know what I'm getting fiber from. I assume the two yarns together. That makes cloth. Workers of the 5th century would often get promotions when provided with the right tools. Place cloth in the hands of a pawn to promote it. Make him a man of the cloth, literally. Some abilities can be toggled on or off. Faith was a large part of life in Serranos. Many farmers took the cloth to free themselves of the burden of farming. Bishops would provide motivation and focus for the masses, meaning they worked more efficiently. They could only move in diagonals, just like chess. Bishops will gain additional XP when using Divine Inspiration ability. Yeah, it looks like it's automatic. Craft an iron plate. Make a knight, probably. Oh yeah, this guy's level 2 still. I still need to order him around. There we go, just enough food for today. I was like, had that fully on. Did not press the mute button. If it said turn my mic on. Dang it, the stupid rat. Discover a dungeon. Can't jump outside the map's bounds, unfortunately. Now we're getting some pumpkins down. I wonder what pumpkins are good for. Guys, yeah, I've got a dungeon. How you need to solve this puzzle to continue. Checkmate in 1. Yep. That's a chess move. Found an enemy. Where there are enemies in the dungeon, you'll have to wait until one of them makes a move before you can make your next. Turn-based game. This is gonna be really slow for the bishop to navigate. Oh wait, they were moving this whole time. Good thing is knights cover each other properly. I can't jump over the walls. What am I supposed to do about that? Oh wait, I can just move this. Weird. Where's the key even go? Okay, this is like kind of annoying. I have to move each unit individually back through the dungeon. And bishops have to move like one tile at a time in the dungeon corridors. assume I'm gonna need the key too. No, no. Okay, I guess you can drag. This is where you want to drag. Sneezing. Oh no, we're trapped. Pet rock. Okay, squashed all the mushrooms. Checkmate 1. These are all sealed off, so we just move this here. Yeah, there's only one way to go. Every time. I'm just like, I haven't muted too much, so I forget what's on. Probably take the key over there. Come on, let's go. Let's do it. Let's just get it over here. Over here. You don't open the chest. Boy. To bring the stupid bishop all the way over here. And now I have to push him all the way back. Leave the key over there for now. Having two knights that cover each other is really nice. Okay, your time is up. Checkmate in 2. Okay, so bishop covers that. King can't move right now, but I need to do something too. I think it's that. And use the queen. Probably just move the queen up, just straight up. Yeah, because he just wants to prevent the check for another turn. What? Okay, it's stupid thing moved my piece when because I was holding down my left click button, it decided that I was going to move the queen because it was in the right spot. The wonders of click drag, man. Yeah. Just move the queen there, that's it. Okay. I guess it moves two specifically. There's not a button over here in the yellow. So a chest with a rusty sword. I could probably give him the item, right? Yeah, I don't need that. Okay. Okay, so I killed those and I can't do anything in this room. Ew. At least it doesn't actually hurt the unit that killed the mushroom. Oh, guess what? Another room I can't do anything in. I sure do love restricting chess units to a 3x3 grid for movement. Kind of has to finish on that one then. Or maybe it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely a decent bit of stuff to do in the demo. But also part of it is because the dungeon is lengthy and tedious, really. Okay, so flying key. Wait, how does flying key even get out? I was even thinking about it, but now the flying key just doesn't have a way to get out. I guess we can move these guys here. Yeah. Get some raw gold. Yeah, the flying key is the only one that can get that. Okay, the other key can go up here. Oh boy. Okay, took that guy out. Can't do anything about those guys yet. How the heck am I supposed to press those buttons? Okay, and one more key. There we go. I have to take that key to the opposite side of the map. Oy, oy, oy. I don't even have anybody that can go through there. Now this key needs to go all the way around. All the way over here. It literally can't path that far. It's beyond the max path distance. Oh yeah. This is a frustrating experience. I don't know if I want to keep doing this anymore. I think the dungeons are just too cumbersome to go through. Because this has been like half my playtime, it feels like, of this game. It's probably only been a third, but it feels like a lot more. I also just like, if I could zoom out, it would be easier to actually move stuff around, but I can't zoom out. My edge, can I increase the edge pan speed? Oh wait, remap controls coming soon. Yeah. You think you're cute, don't you? Zoom out to scroll? Let me see. Well, the thing is, this is like the max zoom, isn't it? Assuming you know about the game or worked on it or something. Because as far as I know, this is as far as I can go out. This is like all the zoom I have. Let me double check the controls, yeah, but from what I saw, there was nothing else. So yeah, full screen, go to controls, zoom out is page up, page down, and the zoom to pause. What happens is, like, the pause works on the... I wish I could rebind the pause off of the middle mouse, because lots of games I play using middle drag. It doesn't have pause in this dungeon. But yeah, zoom is actually broken. Okay, thank you. Okay, because yeah, this is like really awkward to go through because, like, yeah, you can't see very much of this dungeon, right? And the dungeon is pretty decently sized, as like an actual like full RPG kind of dungeon, right? Yeah, that is something that I would definitely be used to improve. Any other things I have to say about the game? I like the overworld portion quite a bit, just the gradual building up of your kingdom. That part I was being pretty entertained by. I was busy and wasn't saying much, but I did like the first person of the game. Dungeon, click to drag does work for this. On the overworld, I actually don't like the click drag, and I would like to be able to take that binding off. Let me see where I actually need to take the key. Yeah, I saw that there's a remapping control, so that I assume that will be different, because I could probably just take that off, like just take that binding straight off. But otherwise, yeah. I do like the overworld portion, the building up the units. Kind of reminds me a bit of a survival game, basically, because we have the daily turns and we have new monsters spawning each night. I should probably bring a knight over there. I'll move him back a little bit, then bring somebody over. Oops. A little bit too much. Yeah. Knight was over here. He's a little bit far away. Bishop is closer. I could probably use the bishop. I accidentally made 2 dark square bishops because I didn't pay attention to that. I was like, yeah, oh. Yeah. Also, I don't know if there's a way to delete units or not. Because I probably would prefer to delete the second dark square bishop because I'm just not going to use it very well. Yeah, that looks good. I'll move the knight over a couple moves. Yeah, he should be moving probably towards the pawn. Yeah. I guess the pawn can mostly take care of this. Yeah, the combat in the dungeon is definitely just like, feels very different from the base gameplay. Because of the fact that it's just strictly turns, and you don't use all your, you don't use all of your units at once, and there's not like waiting for their next turn to come up. It would be funny if you could bring rooks inside of the dungeon. But also it would be silly to bring rooks inside the dungeon. Okay, button. Over here. Oh, he can't move in there. Let's just drop you here. And then bring the knight over, because he can... Actually, I'll just bring the pawn over. Because the pawn will do it just fine. Oh. I didn't realize the spider got across the gap. It must have... yeah, it has webs. Okay. I think this is okay. Oh, okay, never mind. Once I move into range, it attacks. Yeah, I hadn't tried doing that before, so I didn't know. And now I'll bring the pawn back over because there's no enemies left. Yeah, not sure this specific thing you're into. But yeah, I think the art style works really well. I think this, like, little, kind of like a chibi style, yeah. Just, like, mini, just lighter, like a stick figure. Oh, yeah, I have to have 2 units over here. I'll bring the knight over because I want the knight to be with my other guys. Yeah. Yeah, I think having simple chess puzzles is like just little mini puzzles in dungeon. I think that's cool. I think it works. Like you have the one with the knights stamping on the mushroom, then you have the basic chess puzzles. Oh wait, he can't really get in there easily, can he? I forgot. Yeah. Yeah, I do have other units because I have the other pawn and I also have the key I can use. I don't know how to get the key out of the trees. I did not figure that one out. I'll see if I need to figure it out at some point. Yeah, you go back here. Let's see, the knight can go across here. See, I could just drag him back across the bridge and he's probably gonna get hit once. Yeah, he'll get poisoned, but I don't mind if I lose that pawn. Or if he gets hurt some. It's not really gonna affect anything else. Because I have plenty of pawns at home. His sacrifice will be worthwhile. That's where I'm putting the key. Okay. The poison should be gone by the time I bring the key over. Yeah, being able to just do the zoom out and like see at least most of the dungeon and drag stuff across, that'd be fine. Probably need to zoom out at least 2 or 3 times as much as it is now. Yeah, that would definitely make it better. Switch. Key can't attack. Actually, does the key have any stats? Yeah, 0 stats. Currently working on some big changes to make traversal and dungeon a lot nicer. Yeah, probably about 4 times zoom out. Okay, yeah, that'd be about right. That'd be about where it should be. Oh wait, yeah, the key can just go get the chest, I assume. Wait, actually, I forgot. The keys cannot use the chests. Yeah, the keys are specifically just for the opening new doors. I'll bring the pawn over. It is funny how the pawn keeps the diagonal attack. Like in the dungeons, it looks a little sillier because when you're dragging him around, you'll have to move to the side of the chest to actually open it. It is funny. Okay, move that here. Move this here. Okay, now that's one more button. Now this is the other button. We can press all 3 buttons. I also think in terms of like the overall gameplay balance between like the overworld and dungeon portion, I'd probably make the dungeon portion a bit smaller. I mean, yeah, I'd have to feel exactly how it is when you can actually move your units more efficiently. But for like how much time I've taken, because obviously it's taken me more time to go through without being able to see the map correctly. But I feel I would probably want a little bit less time spent on the dungeon portion because I like the overworld portion. Yeah, if I like the dungeon portion more, it'd probably feel different. But yeah, those are little things that change a lot depending on minor variants too. Like small little bits could make you feel one way or the other about something. So every change you make, you gotta reassess. So yeah, find a relic. I'll see, how do I get through the trees? Because it looks like I have to get over there, but I don't have anybody that can get over there. Oh yeah, okay. Time to put my food away. I'll be back and I'll finish this up, or... Yeah, because I need to get the flying key out, but I don't know how to do that. Yeah, I'll be back. Thank you, Michael. Okay, so yeah, basically I was saying, last time I had a developer show up. What do you mean? It is not muted now. Okay, unless you're talking about, like, you're on a little delay. I definitely have it unmuted. I could turn on my stream to check and see, like, yeah, my voice is coming through. Yeah, you delayed bastard. Yeah, no. Developer Park the Ghoul came in one of my last streams. I think it was during last season's Next Fest. Yeah. Really cool. Like, one of my favorite games I played during Next Fest, just overall. Kingsfield style gameplay, a little bit older than Dark Souls, and Hollow Knight, Bug Kingdom aesthetic. Really good stuff. Unfortunately, the developer left before he... I was going to keep an eye out. I was like, please tell me how to get out of the trees. Because that's the one thing I don't know. I'm kind of stuck here. Some text told you about your new objective. Because it says find a relic. Promote it. Oh, okay. Oh, I did not look at that. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I can do that now then. Yeah, this should work. Like, turn him into a logger or something. Yeah. I should have checked that. Now I can get through. Thank you. Yeah, it seems like you'll have fun adding other stuff that's like... Because this is like a subclass of pawn, I would assume. Or like subclass, I guess it'd still be a promotion, but obviously not an original chess piece. So yeah, did that. Now we can go down here. Now we can bust the key out. Yeah, that makes sense. Because yeah, I did get the wood from a chest, so yeah. Move him here. Okay, was there anything else? Because I know there's other... Yeah, there's the trees up here. That's the other trees I want to take care of. I'll probably just, like, use the one logger right now. If I want to, I can promote the other one later, but I don't need to at this point. Yeah, collect more wood, find a relic. Oh, that's okay. That's funny because it only chops down the trees it actually steps on. Because it could just walk through the woods. Yeah. So let's chop down a couple of these. Checkmate in one. Okay, so that's the queen. Who's covering her? Yeah, somebody has to be covering that tile. The bishop's covering this, so he can't jump to that. So the queen needs to not be able to kill me there. Who can jump in? Oh, this one. It would be this one. This covers off this. Bishop's covering that tile. Yeah. I'm not really that good at chess, but I still like chess. So yeah, I like it as a aesthetic. I've seen a lot of different games that have used it. Well, I think the last chess game I played was the basically a Jump King style chess game. it was too hard for me. I wasn't good enough at chess to get past the puzzles they had set up. Like, I just straight up wasn't good enough at it. It was like a little bit too hard for me. Game was interesting. Or, well, I think the concept was interesting. I didn't really like the idea of just, like, having, like, Jump King, Pogo Stuck, I think. Yeah, Pogo Stuck. Bennett Foddy, getting over it. Like, those have interesting control schemes and, like, how you move around the level. And, like, that really defines how that game plays. There's a couple other games, like, maybe, like, something like Chained Together. Or that one other game that was really popular for a while, then it got removed from the store, or something like that. Some of those games are just, like, you run around and jump. I definitely like the games that have interesting control schemes to them. Okay, so yeah, that's taken care of, I think. Now we'll move a knight down over to this, or oops. Lost exactly where it was, but yeah, over here. We could probably move this guy. I don't think I need to. I might actually end up needing to move that key since I still have a key. Yeah, let's move this guy. Let's bring him closer so if I want to use him in combat, I can use him over here. One more down. Also, yeah, because of the way the edge pan works when you're like dragging stuff like this, I don't think it would be a problem when you can have a laid out camera. But because you have it like this, whenever you're too close to the unit to like grab them, it won't do the camera pan down, so that does change things too. I don't know if that's something you want to change, but that is the way it is. Yeah. It can make it like a slower to edge pan down. I'm assuming you'll probably like there'll be a slider for edge pan speed as well, because that is part of the game when you're holding down a unit to drag them. So we'll go get the key now. And then this level will be done pretty much. Yeah. Like sometimes it can just like end up being a little bit too close to the unit. It won't keep dragging down. It looks like for the menu buttons don't catch it. It's just the units. Oh yeah, I forgot. Because of how big the dungeon, there's also a limit to how far you can actually drag them. Yeah. Okay. Oops. He could probably get in here, right? Yeah. Now do we get a boss room? That's what it seems like. Let's set up the knights. Move him here, and get my lumberjack up here too. He might be used. What's his stats? He has 15 attack, actually. That's pretty good. That's actually pretty good. It's better than the bishop. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Because after I get done with this dungeon, then there's gonna be trees on the overworld, I assume, that he can chop down. I'll have to see what it is there, but I could see that being the end of the demo here too. Yeah, big tree guy. He has long attack range, gatekeeper. Must be defeated to progress, yeah. Takes 10% less damage, will regrow. This piece will regain the regrow ability automatically, which is heal itself every couple turns. Makes sense. 100 attack. He probably doesn't attack every turn. Yeah, we'll move our pieces up. Yeah, my knight's pretty strong. And Chopper, he should be useful as well. Oops. I shouldn't have moved him that close. Will I get bounced out? Okay, so he's stunned right now. Okay, bounced him out again. Does the Chopper just bully this guy? Does he actually get... He heals, but he doesn't get unstunned. I wonder how that should be handled. Is it intentional that the Chopper is supposed to be the counter for this, and it's supposed to show off how strong that unit is? Because that's what it feels like. That's what I'm getting from it. Because the knight, when he jumps in, he can't attack again, and the tree will become unstunned. But with the chopper, because it only moves one tile, he could just keep hammering it. Oh, there's another thing here. Okay. Actually, wasn't expecting that. Okay. So yeah, that's not a boss enemy. This is the boss enemy. One big spider. Chopper, oops, oh wait. Let's see. Chopper, or the mother spider attacks diagonally. She's gonna have more spiders coming, and they'll make their way over the gaps by spinning webs. Yeah, I should have moved my other units in. Also, yeah, an axe in your inventory, that would have been good too. Yeah, I didn't think I paid attention to that. Yeah, I don't look at items I pick up. Yeah, antitoxin. I don't think there's any other enemies that are going to be poisoned, so I don't need that. And that'll heal him. Yeah, I can give him the axe right now, though. Arborist, does that let him get wood? Oh, it deals 100% extra damage. That would have been good, yeah. But even without it, it just counters it anyways, because his movement pattern fits. Okay, so she is making nets. Yeah, let's get a couple of my units in here. I don't think I need the bishop for this. I will use my other ones. Looks like she's the one that's making webs for her babies to get out. They'll die in one hit, right? Yeah, they only have 8 HP. Anything I attack them with will work. I'll wait until she moves because I don't want him to be under attack. Yeah, we'll move back. Yeah, there we go. Wide open. Oh, she has the full... Okay, she has the full bishop movement. Okay, and she'll retreat after getting attacked. That's a lot more reasonable for boss enemy. Yeah, not letting you combo them. Yeah, let me put the rusty sword on at least one of these guys. Yeah, we'll heal him back up to full, give him the rusty sword. He is in range, isn't he? No, actually, does she have a... because it says she could move over to that way, but it doesn't show him being in range. That's 3. So, yeah, that's covered. This guy is not under attack right now. Now we can take out this. That doesn't... I don't see any... her spawning any more eggs, so I'm gonna assume that I can just let her do her thing. Otherwise... Yeah, she'll be, like, letting more spiders free, but as long as I take care of the spider, she's not gonna have any backup. Yeah, perfect. Okay, move the chopper a little bit closer. Again, not in range of my guys. Yeah, the knights are really good here. She's probably going to try to move upwards right now. I don't think I can really intercept her at all. Yeah, I'm going to try to just... I mean, if she does, I do have a towel that she's not going to be able to attack. Yeah. Yeah, now she's going for that. Now I'll move him back. This would be better. Oops. I don't have anything else I want to use, so I guess I'll just... Yeah, I can't move the lumberjack over there anyways. I can move him over this way. Okay, she's attacking too. Oh, he's dead. Goodbye. I guess I should have let her attack the knight. I will manage. I do have a... If I want to bring him back, I can... or if I want to get another one, I have it. I have wood still. Oh, wow. Yeah, let's heal. Yeah, the axe is still there. The axe is just like an extra weapon. Oh, actually... Oh, yeah, the other ones can probably attack, equip axe, can't they? Yeah, okay, they can get a little bit more attack. We'll heal, and then we'll give him the sword back. Okay, this should kill, right? I'll heal just in case it doesn't. I can switch the stronger weapon over here. They're not level 5, so I can kill some spiders for XP. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, definitely not taking too many units into battle is a better option, because you don't really want to try to control all of them, protect all of them, because like right there in the boss, I couldn't protect both of them because I put them on diagonals against the spider. Oh, now we got a king's crown. I assume that's for the making a king. Yeah, promote a king, collect 2 wood by... Yeah, breaking the border. History of chess, the end of the demo. Make sure to wishlist and get an elaborate history of chess. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I would be happy playing this again. Especially since you mentioned the changes. The dungeons stuff. Yeah, and Michael, I think you liked it more than I did, actually. You enjoyed this a lot. Okay. Bring bar sheet. I'm glad this game was playable, unlike, or not just playable, but streamable easily, without having to change my setup, unlike Soul Cesta. I will always be happy when I can actually play something on stream. Because sometimes I can't. Yeah, say middle wish list. Yeah, it's got 2 main segments of its gameplay: overworld and dungeon portions. Yeah, I'd probably describe them as less city builder, a little bit more like survival kind of thing. What tags do we have in this? Yeah, exploration fits, city builder fits well enough. For me, it's a little bit different because you're building up more units and stuff. It has a similar feel, but I would still consider it to more of a survival game. That's a small thing. Again, genres are very malleable. It's mostly just trying to get across the correct idea of what the game is to potential player base, rather than being exactly accurate to what it is, being strict rule set. But yeah, you have a good night. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, pretty cool. 2 main gameplay, or yeah, sections of gameplay. 2 main sides of the gameplay. Yeah, you are building up a kingdom. Maybe we'll see a little bit more of that city builder aspect to it by building other buildings other than rooks. I'll list it as a city builder though, because that was in the description on Steam. A world city builder management portion, yeah. Yeah, fighting off a wave of monsters that are more in the dungeon gameplay, where you take your best units into the dungeon. And I did like the boss fight quite a bit. I thought the boss fight fit really well. I thought I didn't quite understand exactly what its rules were for being able to counterattack, because I did notice that wasn't attacking directly on the diagonals when after I attacked it. Like I would attack it and then it's counterattacked like one of my other units. It didn't seem like it was stuck to the diagonal, but yeah. If it was a little bit clear on that, that'd be perfect. But otherwise, the actual like arena, like fighting the big spider, is pretty good. Encountered some bugs, mainly that you couldn't zoom out during the dungeon portion, but the developer did join the stream to clarify that it was a bug. Yeah, dude was quite friendly as well. Yeah, the key rebinding is like listed in the menu already. Instead, it would be the full release. Yeah, that would that'd be something I would like. I always like rebinding keys. Was there anything else I really want? I think I do just like I like the progression. I think I like the way the pawns will just automatically start harvesting stuff and the way the different foods like harvesting wheat is generally the best idea. You have to craft the wheat into bread to make it useful, but it's worth more and you can get it on demand, so you can make sure your food spoilage doesn't go down. It feels pretty immersive. That's like a really nice part. I think I probably will bring that up. Yeah. Because like that kind of detail feels very nice to have in a game. Yeah, it gives basically gives double food of terms per tile. Yeah, it has a benefit interacting well with the food spoilage system, which spoils half your food from the previous day. Yeah. And like just this one detail about the game is really nice. I think it's cool to highlight something like that. Again, mutant self. Okay, so yeah, which ones we have? Yeah, didn't want these. So Rashi Gaiden, Knightica, Auto Battler. Yeah, we could do Knightica. Go down next. Knightica. I think it's like a little bit of a deck build. I think it might have been a little bit of deck builder. I don't remember. Could just be a roguelike. A little loud. Okay, now we're ready. Yeah. accidentally a little bit loud. Warrior gets a special shop roll when facing a boss. Heal all HP after defeating a boss. That's pretty good. The general can appear in shops. Oh, there are actually 2 other classes in demo. Yeah. Drag and drop troops from the shop onto the field to buy them. Place them wisely to benefit from their effects. R to rotate troops. Oh, this is, yeah. Unholy melee. Melee protector that is stronger within swarms is further empowered by death. On death, gains attack and defense. Yeah, just like put 2 lancers up there. Yeah, these guys should crush them. Yeah, it's not even close. I hope that I don't lose them between turns. So I was like, that was very easy. By identical troops, emerge on the battlefield to gain XP. With 0 casualties. Okay, so yeah, this is very much a classic auto battler, yeah. Shop roll. Okay. Yeah, I have enough money for this. Got Lancer 2s. Get Sorcerer 2s. Yeah, I don't have enough combat width for it to matter really, so I might as well just spend it on upgrades. Oh, they're getting destroyed. Oh, I lost 1 guy. 2 guys. 2 guys died. I'm a horrible commander. Yeah, single-player auto battlers are something I enjoy. These are a type of game I like. I enjoyed Dota Auto Chess quite a bit when it came out. Not a single-player game, but yeah, it's a game I liked a lot. So these guys have 6-9. Warless troops' defense or attack is altered. Gain 200% of the effect as positive bonus. This is a nature type melee. I could try combining this to see what happens. Yeah, 12 threes. This should be pretty good because that guy is very strong. They handled it. Yeah, and the units lose attack as they lose units. Yeah, very good stuff. Now I gotta choose which path. Elite monster. Recruit highly trained troops for this battle. I feel like I'm strong. Let's take him. Burrower. Shop World has a 30% chance to add treasure to the shop. Guess we could try it out. Spirits. Spread defense and attack to all allies for duration of the battle instead of fighting. That's pretty good. Yeah, spirit maxing. I probably shouldn't have combined them this turn, but that's fine. I should be okay. Oh, it attacked my back line. You can't do that, you bastard. Oh, that is a dangerous enemy. I did beat it without true losses, but yeah, wow. Adds a free level 2 troop to your next shop. Next shop roll only contains troops to your army. Ooh, man, these are cool. Next shop true only contains rare troops. Let's try that. You can also trade it for HP. Oh man, rare troops. Caretaker. Drag the spell into one of your troops to equip it. Max one of one equipped at a time. Give +1 armor to adjacent allies. Probably give it to the ranged guys because it gives it to all of the adjacent allies. A sergeant. A melee troop that trains his allies to deal more damage in combat. So yeah. Gain for each adjacent troop. So I want more adjacencies for this guy then. Minor. Long range. +1 if no adjacent ally. Okay. Or if no adjacent ally, +2 instead. Oh, it gives you money if you have at least 20. Huh. It gains gold. Yeah, that's cool. And these are knighthood. Arcanist Greedy. I think I'll buy the Sergeant. Yeah, Sergeant seems like the good one. I think I might dump the extra Lancer because I just need adjacencies. I don't need specifically that adjacency. Yeah, because once my combat width expands, then I'll be able to field more guys. So we should be able to do this. Hopefully, we'll do more like this. But yeah, hopefully this works. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, we take away one adjacency if we don't have these guys adjacent. Yeah. Oh, and it buffs the spirit too. And this guy does not lose attack because he's a single unit instead of an army. So yeah, single units again, like in this game, they have a benefit of not losing their attacks. Store some troops for later. Okay, so yeah, we can stick them in the back on the bench. Yeah, unlock tiles. Yeah, that's really good. That's very worthwhile. Our spirit leveled up. Sentinels. Just bunch of defense. Benefit from the experience gathered by allies. Gains armor when any troop gains a level. That seems pretty sick. So yeah, this gives attack to my spear, which increases the attack of everything else too. Yeah, because I knew you liked that one. But yeah, this one's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I really like the art style. I like this type of gameplay. It seems like their systems are on point. Yeah, Burrower isn't really that strong. I don't think I'm going to commit to Burrower. I got some extra gold out of it, though. That's cool. Didn't quite pay for itself, but it's definitely giving me some stuff back. Yeah, keep leveling these guys up is good. What's the mage do? Long range damage dealer that invokes lightning upon its opponents. Gains double XP. Huh. It only levels up the spirit like one more. It'd actually be most beneficial for me to just leave the spirit on the field until I level it up. Until I have enough to level them up. I can move these over one though, and I can get the other spirit here. I can put the other sorcerer in the back. Yeah, because you can see when I highlight the single troop, you can see that guy has blue bar, and then the other guys have gray bars. 'Cause yeah, that's the XP. Yeah, I'll skip out on the mage, but I'll go with this for this turn. Yeah, just like these lancers get super buffed. I do need something to start buffing the commander, I think, so he can survive. Yeah, my ranged units are doing real good work. Commander reaches 0 hearts, you lose. Or, yeah, basically if all your units die, the remaining units will deal damage to you. Yeah. Dryad, ranged support that can heal empowered frontline allies. 1 armor to all allies in the front row. Vitality Nut. Use this spell to apply its effect. +5 health. If you're at max health, +1. Yeah, there's some more spirits. Yeah, what does it get on its next level? Oh, when sold, it spreads 150% of its armor and defense, armor and attack to all allies. Yeah, spirit leveled up, now it's a 5/4. Huh. Yeah, that gives a lot. So yeah, basically, I mean, I hope it wouldn't be for 1 turn, but I could definitely sell it during the boss battle to give me extra bonus. Yeah. Spirit maxing the spirit. Rage. On battle start, +1 attack and additional +1 attack if a troop has 50 or more. Oh, I can get a Lancer, that'll level him up. A level 2 Lancer, actually. Yeah, I can. Because I can, yeah, I think I see what you're talking about. Let's move you back. Not quite. I meant through the selling. Yeah, because it says when sold, it spreads to all allies, but I don't need to sell it yet. Because I can still, because I don't know if it's only going to last for 1 battle or not. I'm definitely taking the Lancer. I don't have enough to expand my line, unfortunately. If I want to get the Lancer right now and leave him on the field like this, I would have to sell the I guess I could just keep the Sorcerer in the back for now, but the Sorcerer is a lot better than the Burrower. Yeah, think having level 2 there is the move. This guy's gonna level up soon. I don't want to spend my level 2 troop to level this guy up just a little bit. And actually, can I? I can probably squish that in because it gives it to everybody regardless. Doesn't have to be adjacent. It's all allies. The main problem is trying to get this guy because he has to be adjacent. How much does Burrower sell for? Sell for 4. Okay, so that means the Burrower means I can get this sorcerer here and I can expand my line so I can put them in the correct position. So if I could put the Burrower here, then I could, or the mage here, then I could actually have everybody where I want them to be. Yeah, I'll sell the Burrower now because I don't want to have them long term. Yeah. That's where we're gonna go. Yeah, guys at the bottom aren't that strong, but unless they get eliminated when they, unless I lose them when they die, I'm okay with that. Yeah, thinking about getting an assassin kind of thing would be nice. Let's see the garrison this time. Okay, and these are level 2, and this is a rare one. So I guess this is just a different shop. A better shop. Probably pick up a spirit here. I don't have the size for this right now. I guess having a healer would be nice. Yeah, again, I would need to expand my thing. I can buy them and put them in for next battle, I guess, yeah. Because having one that starts at level 2 is pretty good. Yeah, I'll just buy that, hold on to my spirit here. Yeah. This should be good. Oh, that's a big guy. Concern. I think I have the money I need now, so yeah, I can buy that. Don't have space for this fairy on the field now, but the Dryad's gonna be better, I'm sure. I don't plan on opening up a slot for them either, so I guess I'll probably just XP the spirit. Yeah, we will level up our Lancer again. $52 armor. Oh, they're getting destroyed by the ranged attacks. Yeah, I really hope they're going to be back next time. Thank goodness. Okay, I don't have anything to worry about. I was a little bit worried about that. Yeah, we're gonna keep relying on the Lancers. The Lancers are a good build for me right now. Yeah, it's just like both my Lancers die. It's like, oh, now I have 5 units. Bargain by health. Probably by the Dryad. Dryad's less common. I'll buy it for the and just bank it. my melee units are just gone by the time I get to the ranged backline. I can get another sergeant. Yeah. Can't buy another row right now, but can't reorganize this, can I? I don't think there's a way I can fit in everybody. I have 4 tiles, but I don't think I can move them around enough to fit them in. To fit in the sergeant on the field. Sergeant isn't better than the butterfly, the spirit, anyways. So we'll just keep this as is. Those guys look a little bit stronger. Yep, still worked out pretty well. 61 armor on those guys is very cool. Yeah. So yeah, just lots a little bit of a negative attack. That doesn't really hurt me too much. Succubus. I'll start steal up to 2 armor from each ally in front. Gain 100% of the armor stolen as attack. On death, just gains attack. Yeah, steals from allies to empower herself. Nice. Yeah, I can place another sergeant down so I can get more combo going. She has 70 attack and 385 armor. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough damage to take her on. Yeah, I'll leave the Dryad out of it. I'm gonna say would not on the Succubus. Man, you don't know. Like, how do you know? How do you know? Good thing it didn't just start wiping out my ranged units. My mind is similar to a gremlin. Are you saying you want to watch Gremlins now? Are you ready for another movie from your childhood that you love to actually be terrible once you watch it again? Are you, Michael? No. Negative 58. I mean, I haven't gotten hurt yet. If I'm max HP, I get 4 gold. I had that one forced on me. I never cared for it. Good, you already know. Sacrifices a random troop and gives 125% of its attack, armor, and attack to your strongest troop. Dang. Yeah, the bet is really good. Also, selection is really good. Like, both these are really good buffs. Oh, it only damages me. It doesn't even... Oh, okay. I guess that does make it worse, then. Yeah, on death, +1 gold. Oh, it's just, it literally applies to a single unit. That's not really that good. Triggers when the whole troop dies. And maybe I guess I could see if it actually goes on each unit. I got another spirit though. I don't know what I don't know, Michael. I think you're wrong. Yeah, okay. I can actually buy another slot here. Get another Dryad on the field. Oh dang! I misjudged the size. I'm a great tactician. It does increase my buffs a little bit, but the thing is, these ranged units in the back are weaker than the ones I've usually faced. That's why I'm not in danger. Because yeah, the ranged units were always the guys doing the most damage, and now they're just weaker. I gotta combine my sergeants now. Yeah, he's like double in strength because he combined. Cause yeah, basically my spirit just keeps getting stronger. It's buffing everybody to hell back. Like he starts as a 53-74, like my strong lancer. Like they're just wiped out. They just like have no chance. Like they've done a lot of damage to my normal troops, but my ranged units are still here. Yeah, like they didn't even manage to kill off my troops. During combat, deal damage to all adjacent enemies based on attack. Yeah, like why not? A second sorcerer unit here. Yeah, those double crusher guys are not being good to me. Now it's actually close. Yeah. Yeah, those double crushers just did a lot of work. I'm gonna take damage. Yeah. Yeah, let's max out my HP. Give +3 more attack to the spirit. Hey, I forgot to sell it during the boss, because I can still sell this to make my guys stronger. Man, I just keep buffing it though, it's just getting so strong. Better long-term player than Lancer, probably, because I mean, all the melee units are gonna die eventually, so yeah. That would be the main benefit. Dryad, stronger, much stronger. Backpack a sergeant. A princess? Long range arcanist. That's too bad I got it here. Can I sell this for enough? 0. I'd have to sell something useful first. I'd have to sell the sergeant. Gives XP to allies in a cross shape. Doubled on allies with cost of 4 less. Increase max level of all their troops by 1. Does she even deal damage? Oh, she has 32 attack, yeah. I was gonna, does she deal damage? Yeah, we're gonna try it out. Buy a princess. '91 defense. Yeah, we got this one. Ogre. Strong melee favoring beast that amplifies each bonus it receives. Where this troop's armor or attack is altered, gain +2/2. Yeah. That's fun stuff. I would need to unlock a good bit more slots though. I just don't have space because it's a 3/3 troop size. But knowing that this stuff is here. Yeah. I don't have quite enough to get to the next level for the spirit, but it will give a lot of buff to every unit I got. Not a bunch of armor, but a billion attack. One coin for each troop that survives the fight. Ooh, that's good. I don't need more Dryad. Well, another range unit. These guys have 100 attack, yeah. Let's sell the spirit now. Pick up another sergeant. Not super useful, but it'll make us stronger. Yeah. Even if these archers do a lot of damage, my guys do just as much. Necromancer on battle start calls the on-death effect of allies. Turret start adds a free zombie of the same level into your shop. Ooh, man, that's a good unit. See, so yeah, a zombie build, getting a necromancer, that's some good stuff. Oh, the mage is like a weird size. I can start building up another spirit too, because spirits can build up quickly, or they can be pretty useful quickly. But if I get this one, I can... Yeah, I haven't thought about getting more melee units yet. I could. Yeah. Also, probably getting like a pure shield guy would be pretty good too. Yeah, combine and get a mage. I don't really want to combine these guys together. It's not going to really boost my damage enough. I'm going to buy the extra slot. Put the mages on the outside. Or not the mages on the outside, but the sorcerers on the outside. Get mages. Because cross pattern will give 20 XP instead of 10, so they'll level up really quick. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can really fit in here. She gives XP. Double to allies are cheaper. This guy doesn't really need more XP probably. I'd rather give XP to this unit than to the top ranged unit. And mages aren't strong now, but they're gonna level up fast. Yeah, those mages will be good. Because I think they deal AoE damage with their attacks too. Oh, this guy just needs to die. Close. That's a cheaper necromancer, actually. Yeah. Okay. Do I want anything from him? Oh, I guess it only works on this. Oh, I was hoping it would work on that roll. Do I want to push this level? I could. Yeah, I want to push that level. Yeah. Didn't get as much as I would have liked out of it. That's what it is. I don't think I'm gonna toss anything more to the Dryad because I just don't think I'm gonna get anything before the boss shows up. I might get something for the Spirit though. Might get something for the Sergeant. Mage. Sorcerer up. And Spirit. Where do I want to put the Spirit is the question. Probably just put it at the front so I can start to unlock a little more front line space. It's actually better than the Sergeant right now, though. I think I just hold on to it and probably put the Sergeant back out. Actually, yeah. There's something else for them to attack is probably better. Yeah, Spirit's just not quite enough. Oh, that guy got just obliterated almost instantly. Yeah, that extra Sergeant helped tank some more damage. Level 2 mage. How much XP is that? That's level up. Yeah. Yeah, I'll still keep that one sergeant on the field, but it doesn't matter to which one I put him into. So yeah, this is close to being able to level up my sergeant to level 3. My melee units got destroyed really hard there. I'm gonna take damage this time. $50 damage. I guess I can level this Lancer up once. Chaos Lord. Sacrifices the troop in front of the Chaos Lord and gains 50% of it. It's a defensive attack. If no troop is in front, sacrifices a random troop. I don't think it can tank enough damage for it to be worthwhile to use right now. That is cool, but yeah. Yeah, that's not really good enough. I can move stuff around, but yeah, yeah, that's what I was looking for, Sergeant. Level up Sergeant again. This is the end. My melee units just couldn't tank it up. The Dryad just didn't seem that good. Oh, I guess I'm not dead, so I gotta face the boss. Let the sky fall, let it crumble. We face it all at Skyfall. Oh, his thing makes it rerolls cost more. He ain't beating a single claw. This thing has 200 attack and 1200 defense. Spellblade. I got another princess, actually. It's not going to be enough, but I did get another princess. 2+2 for each troop level on the field. At start, add 2 troops from your army to the shop. On attack, increases attack by 1. I assume that's permanent, too. Beat his ass, Michael. What do you see about that? What do you think about that, Michael? Yeah, get him. Get him. Sergeant can handle it. He's taking the heels. He's holding. He's holding. Oh gosh, there's 4 tentacles now. Fuck, it's over. It's over. I guess it's the tentacle lord, not the tentacle king, or not the tentacle prince. That's fun. I like that. Yeah, I really like this type of game, and oh yeah, I think I said face legendary commanders. It may also have an online mode eventually. We'll see if it has that on its tags. It says only single player, so maybe they're not playing any kind of online, but usually these are online type games where you're just facing against other players who have a certain amount of wins. Yeah, that's not usually what I'm interested in, so I really like this. Really good translation. Yeah, I found 3 games I really like this stream, so that's good. Yeah, I will take a break, get a little bit more food to eat, and then come back. Finish up the write-up on this one. Strategy, auto battler, cool game. Yep. Thanks for coming by, Michael. Thanks for coming by, Dev. Thanks for coming by. Or yeah, this is Brookie, developer of Elaborate History of Chess. Nice guy. Pop culture mechanic. Probably some other people were dipping in and out and checking stuff out. Yeah, it was a nice day for stream. I played some good games. I'll be back later tonight. I'll probably start the horror games tonight too. Even though I still playing strategy games to play, I'll do horror games first, and then I'll go back to doing strategy games. Yeah, thanks for coming by. You guys have a good one.